1, 2, 3. Radiate the soul. Rise up like a roaring lion. Feel the light coming from my soul. Alrighty. Hello to Finland. Welcome, Moon Barbie. You got Eliosha. Or not yet. Thinking time. Alright, let's see. Cantrum. Not sure what it. Cantrum music. Not sure what you're talking about there. Cece, welcome. Let's see here. Welcome, Edibles. Nice to see you. Cambodian music? I'm not sure. I never heard of it before. Cantrum. There's good music everywhere in the world. You know. Welcome, Ro. Welcome to everybody. Thank you. Mic on here. Oops, start live. Okay. All right, I think we are 100. Full moon coming tomorrow. Let's see here. Maybe we should do less today. Just do here. Hope everybody's had a peaceful day so far. If If not, we're gonna make it peaceful. With some meditation, some music, some flutes. Yeah, the moon looking bright tonight. Shining. The music has been shining too, right? I asked the universe make better music. 2 albums already. Tomorrow, Friday, we release some new music. Blue Moon album. Welcome, Fisherman Edibles. We've got our mango. And we have a new mango emote to join the mango gang, you know. Mango. I don't like the lighting. Welcome, Sister Christy. Oh, welcome, Sister Diana. Ni hao ma. Lately, the Taiwanese people been coming in here a lot. Taiwan. Or in Taipei. I'm doing good. Just finding a balance, you know. Taichung. Oh, okay. It's more like this week, in the past couple of weeks, I've been sending lots of energy. But looks like good result so far, because, you know, did I rest? Not really. It's kind of hard to rest with 4 hours. My eating is kind of off. I don't have enough time to digest the food. So I'm like eating in the morning. So I'm eating twice a day just because I'm aware it takes longer to digest. And so I might just eat in the morning only. I need to switch to a different plan, because ever since I switched, it's hard to balance. Welcome, Caesar. Yeah, I normally eat after the first stream, but by the end of the first stream, it's 8, right? So in between that stream, it's kind of like eat, digest, rest. It's so scrunched in. So I think I might just eat heavier in the morning, and then at the end it'll be something lighter, fruit. I've been on my exercise. Lately I eat eggs almost daily, and try to eat a lot of guacamole, but I kind of just eat what's cheap. That's the truth, right? I'm trying to see, okay, how can I be healthy and also not spend so much money? Lots of smoothies. Sometimes I eat fast food just because it's also it saves time and it's cheap, but I make sure I just maybe not often. Yeah. But I make sure I exercise. Oh yeah, I eat a lot of almonds or cashews. Yeah. But I notice that when I do need more energy, I do a little bit more carbs. Yeah. But I before I eat something, I kind of observe it for a while, sit and think about it for a while. Because I want to know I want to be aware of the decisions I'm making with food. I want to know the cause and effect. So the more I'm aware of what I put in my body, I know it's my responsibility. Do you follow any religion? If so, which one? I don't follow religion, but I follow what helps me feel daily joy, which is I follow spirituality. I follow what works. That's really it. Sometimes you follow some things, but there's no really great result from following it. So I don't just believe stuff just because somebody told me to. But I believe it when I have results from the practice, which everyone kind of knows. But I was raised in Buddhism. Come karma. I was raised in Buddhism. But then when you find a more intimate way to connect with the universe that doesn't require somebody teaching you it, it becomes more personal and more sacred because nobody else has that relationship. And I think we all can do that. It's a beautiful thing to have your own unique thing that no one told you about. And it's something good. Sometimes you have something that, that's intimate with the universe and it's not good. Can become ego. That's the number one thing I watch, my ego. Well, actually, the number one thing I watch, which in turn helps me to watch my gates, eyes, ears, senses. That's why I open to respecting anybody if there's some results. Right? Many people may find it surprising that I even have a deep respect and reverence for Jesus. Because it's not about the politic or the religion. It's more about there's some amazing devotion with Jesus, which can be good or bad. I just focus on the good because that's what I want in my life. You know what I mean? When I see something like ego, I don't pick that up. How would you describe it? The ego always makes a reason to be comfortable, to not do more than you need to, but it keeps you in a low vibration because it's just survival mentality. Enough to survive, but not thrive. That's your humanness. Enough to pay the bill, keep the lights on, buy food. But there's way more to life than being a bill payer. Unless that's all you want to be. Taxpayer, bill payer. Hell no. If you even pay your taxes, of course. You know what I mean? The reason I don't like to talk about Jesus a lot is because there's a lot of people who are closed-minded practitioners of Christ, and they don't know how to just chill. They don't know how to harmonize with people. There's a need to be right all the time rather than treat others the way you want to be treated. You know, but luckily people roam around the internet copy and pasting Bible verses and calling people names and all this is unhealthy. And so I think many people, like, it turns everyone off to hear any religion, because there's a lot of immaturity around religious conversations that doesn't lead anywhere peaceful other than ego and people being right and wrong, but not like feeling joy. And that's why I kind of stay away from that, because yeah, it happens. But that being said, there's a lot of amazing Christian people. Yeah. I was raised Catholic when it was really strict. I now attend church, but it's more spiritual and helps. The new priest has gathered a congregation, has them on. Yeah. I'm grateful for the great leaders in any church or any group. It doesn't have to be religious. It's just good people are going to be good people no matter where you put them. That's it. That's from Patricia. I didn't. Oh, beautiful. Hope you get your grant, Sister Christy. Some menthol eucalyptus here. It's a Thai herbal inhaler. Let's see here. Why are my parents holding me back from leaving the house? It's aggravating, says A. You know, sometimes your parents love you too much. They want the best for you, but they don't know you. They think they know you, but as you grow and mature, they don't know all of you. So they're trying to think in your best interest, but they're not you. That's why you have to eventually rise and make a stand. Make a stand. And also gain wisdom. Learn about the world. Learn about how things work. And just follow your heart. Right? It's like imagine you leave and you don't do good. That's what they're worried about. But the more you're equipped, the more you are prepared, it's better. That's it. At least you have parents who care about you leaving. Some people don't have parents at all, or they're forced to get kicked out. Right? Because your parents are trying to be responsible. Because they just want you to do good in life, which requires confidence. Right? When you have confidence, wisdom, and awareness, you do a lot better in life. A lot of people come here, some parents didn't do the greatest job. Luckily, there's communities that will try to help you, because we know some people come from broken family, some people got effed up in life, but it's never too late to rise and turn your life around. Never. So never think it's too late to turn your life around, brother, sister. Welcome, Diane. She says, I was kicked out and pregnant at 20. We all have our own unique journey, you know. Sometimes we have to go through what we have to. It's the nature of life that is suffering. Nobody's had like a really easy life. And a really easy life can be so unfulfilling, which can be really difficult. Like you have everything you need, but you have no purpose because you didn't go through any hardship. Right? And it doesn't make sense for the people on the opposite side. You have everything and yet you're still unhappy. But there's people who have everything and are happy too. It's just kind of not sure. Hopefully they're helping others. Drake says, I have a fight tournament and I need a second teammate. Will you join me to fight in a kumite? I already went last year, okay. Let's breathe first, okay. See, Christy says, if I get this funding, I'll get access to the local community meeting hall weekly if I want to hold sound healing and meditation there. Beautiful. If that's the work that you're trying to do, sister, then the door open. Let's do 20 minutes of Zen. Which means it will just be music and chilling. Zen. Wait a second, let me. How do we feel so far? "20 minutes. Welcome Joey, Sister D, Rigo. Lots of energy tonight, right? Lots of movement. 'Let's do one called Connect to Source Energy. Okay. "20 minutes. How does one engage in sound-based meditation? You use sound as a focus point and still do the breathing with the music. Right? The sound helps you to experience a full body relaxation. If you have headphones, the sound travels through your whole body, helping it relaxed. But if you don't have headphones, you can get the phone really close to you can cup your hand like this on your phone and get the stereo effect. Or just have a Bluetooth speaker with a decent bass. The bass is the magic, right? Right here, this has a ton of bass. Or low end. Welcome, Lord Marco. 20-minute connect to source energy, okay? That's what we gonna do in some sort of way. Full moon arriving. Lots of energy. We just have to remember, you can just watch the energy. You don't have to get lost in the energy. We can just breathe and watch the wind blow. I think it's really difficult for people to recognize how amazing just being is, which means just sit there and breathe. Sometimes we have a lot to ask, a lot to request, but before we make any requests, we have to learn to ground ourselves first. I think grounding, learning how to center yourself. You hear that term, right? Center yourself, which is what we prioritize in here. Focusing on our breath helps us to center our energy to get through anything in life. Centering ourselves, it helps us to pay attention in our life better. We pay attention in class, we pay attention to our life, just like how it's unfolding, our negative habits, our good habits, rude people, good people. We start to be more aware. Like everyone has some awareness, but we're talking about a deeper awareness. It's almost magical when you become more deeply aware. People squint he knows something. She knows something. Yeah, because I've been paying attention. That's why we know something, because we've been observing something. When you don't observe, you have no awareness at all. When you don't observe your mind, your body, how you feel, your wellness. Because sometimes nobody taught you. A lot of the people in the world, nobody taught them to be aware. And so we gotta teach each other. We make it far in life, we can make it farther. If you're honest to yourself, pay attention, gain wisdom, learn from others. But many people don't, because we're being distracted, so we don't pay attention because we're bored. We want entertainment all the time. But what's the cost of not paying attention? You pay somebody else to pay attention for you. Well, what if you can't afford to pay people to pay attention for you? Then you will pay the price for not paying attention beyond, which is called self-responsibility. Kind of annoying word, right? Oh, responsibilities. And we can only handle so much responsibilities, you know. So you have to pick and choose wisely in your life and learn how to take on responsibility, or else you get stressed and then your hair turns really gray earlier on. Then your body starts, what's the word, discombobulating, self-destructing, mental destruction, inner, which leads to external destruction. She says, mine is turning silver. Oh, silver surfer? Just like yeah, your hair turning gray is good for reflecting the sun, right? I went to the grocery store and I look into the sky, big moon energy. I look around, cars, flooring, people everywhere. I feel, whoa, there's a lot of movement. It's like we're gotta do something, get to something. We're on the way to get somewhere for no reason sometimes. There's something to do. You know what I mean? Rather than enjoying the journey, it's true, sometimes we need to just get stuff and come home. When I go to the grocery store, I like to go people watch a little bit. You know, you see your humanity there. I see the current state of humanity. At the grocery store, they got 1 checkout line and 6 self-checkout. And then you have a gigantic line of people waiting. It's really interesting to see people waiting in line nowadays. It's like such a... It's very interesting to see people's patience being tested. You know, you kind of... Oh. And then usually they diffuse their impatience when they do this. But it's not, you know, it was a forced, because they got nothing, no other option than just, like, yes, you did it. You know what I mean? They did it. They're unaware that that breathing helped them to like extend their patience. But when they do it, like, okay, nobody's gonna be calling the manager right now. Okay. But when it does get long enough, people's patience will be tested for sure. You know. It's kind of what business, transactional, right? Paying customers deserve good flow. We're not trying to wait in line all day. But sometimes it's not that urgent, but people make it urgent. So that they can go home and continue watching Happy Boo Boo or whatever they're watching. Honey Boo Boo. Nowhere, like they're not really in a rush to get home. Honey Boo Boo just waiting. Or my 500-pound. Or 1 week bride or whatever they're watching. 10-day bride or something. Right? Y'all know. People tell me about TV shows they watch, and I kind of, what they call vicariously live through their TV. You know? Oh, interesting. 90 Day Fiance, yeah. Cable TV, or whatever. I mean, I don't even know what people watch. Many people know, like I see many people being more aware of the problems of the world, you know. You see people aware of the problems, but sometimes we don't know how to show up and be the solution. Everywhere you look, people are aware of the problem. But how do we be the solution? And sometimes the solution is what people often don't want to hear. So we just focus more on the problem. You mean I gotta do stuff to find solutions that I'm complaining about? We gotta do stuff. Can't just chill. But stuff is so hard. Well, that's why everybody only does easy stuff. Starbucks, Wingstop. Today I drive by Wingstop. I go, and I look on a sign, Wingstop. The pigeon is sitting on the Wingstop sign. I go, the universe be playing with you. We joke a lot. There's that literally Wingstop on the Wingstop sign. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Why is the Wingstop right next to the damn Planet Fitness, y'all? In that same complex, McDonald's. And you saw a squirrel eat an entire ring donut the other day. Damn. God. A squirrel ate a whole donut. That's universe giving you content. IRL content right there. You don't have to. That's the universe. You see how that's dope? I see Wingstop, the universe. That's clever. Better than AI. I'm in my car. I see Wingstop. I go, oh, Wingstop on the Wingstop. That's why you pay attention. Sometimes the universe trying to joke with you and you miss it. You know what I mean? Squirrel here ate Subway, sat on my fence gnawing, not my Subway sandwich. He looked like Homer Simpson. I mean, let's... Even the squirrels be eating good nowadays, y'all. That's how abundant we are. Squirrels be getting donuts and Subway sandwiches. Does the universe have a sense of humor? Oh, absolutely. I don't think it's more about, you know, I mean, in my personal experience, it's more you put your, the more you think of something, right? We talk about mango a lot. We talk about Wingstop a lot. And the universe just gives you what you put out, right? We like to joke around. I mean, if you really think about it, the universe is just your perception of what the universe is about. But you don't, from your perception. But what's beyond your perception? That's the interesting part. Yeah, the universe works with us, but we're also part of the universe. Everything is the universe. That's why everything's the universe. We're an expression. So maybe on on a universal level, it's no feeling, no physical body. It's all one energy. There's definitely layers to everything, and it's all universe. But maybe it's more like the spirit, right? Like the universal energy and presence might not have humor, but the creativity of the universe definitely brings out like the comedians, the artists, the designers in life. It's definitely an expression. What do you think about the Gen Z? I think everything is becoming hyper. Every single thing is becoming super rapid. Like if you're spiritual and you're authentic, you're gonna rapidly grow that. Right. If you're unhappy, you're gonna rapidly be unhappy. So it makes people figure things out a lot quicker or suffer a lot quicker. But usually, in a universal sense, we figure things out a lot quickly. Right? Because suffering, it either makes you or break you. Luckily, most people make it. There'll be some few who won't make it. I see more authenticity coming out because there's a hyper level of inauthenticity, making authenticity rise more. And since everything is costing a lot more nowadays, it's making people find a way to connect in a way that doesn't cost so damn much, which is just hang out, talk, chill. But there will be people who get captured by the glamour, the need to get the nicest things, nicest cars, nicest phone. But they won't really be truly happy. And you get lost in that quite quickly. I don't have to spend money. I see art on the rise because it's like you spend, like you invest in art. You can spend time doing that a lot more than getting a labubu. I also took a picture of of the cats outside laying down as I pet them. 5 cats just laying there. Forgot about that too. But the negative thing that I do see is everyone's, like the newer generation, is their consciousness is being pushed like nitrous, right? Their brain is getting nitrous. And they're starting to realize, because you learn quickly when, that's why they have terms like cloud chasing, brain rot, right? AI slop. They're recognizing the issue quite quickly, and they have to be aware because they're dealing with a different issue. Right? They're dealing with all this content attacking them. And they talk about how it doesn't really help anybody. Right? They're realizing the phone isn't really helping them. Like they talk about how cheating on a test doesn't really help them in the long run. Like these conversations are being had. And they have AI. It's a double-edged sword, right? Of course, there's going to be a lot using that to get through college and school, but not the, right? But the people always been cheating anyways. It's the same. People been always cheating even without AI, so. Like they have their friend write their essay for them for $20 or whatever. Now the amazing part is that I see many people gaining more common sense. Whoa, right? Whoa, that's great news for humanity, right? Because the reason we gain more common sense, because when like a lot of bad people we're beginning to have more awareness of bad role models. We're like, hey, don't do that. Right? So there's a lot of negative publicity, and right, and so we learn a lot about why that's a bad thing. What not to do, and the results, right? The cause and effect. So through like, hey, they did this, look how their life turned out. They become a whole documentary within a year. What not to do. And so we're really being educated on a hyper level of the cause and effect. So that's why I see many people gaining more common sense and wisdom. But the last piece, the spiritual part, that spiritual part is needed because we need to learn how to slow down. So the people who are good at helping people slow down, it's in need right now. I see a lot of people, lots of meditation and sound healing on TikTok. Tons. And if you just stick to authenticity and grow the authenticity, because nowadays that's the thing, that value, authenticity, where people are starting to look for more of that. Right? Look for more of that. Thank you, Exner. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's very difficult. The world's on 5G energy. Everyone's going so fast. So to have people who teach people to slow down is like rare. Even sound healing, some sound healing, it feels fast, as in like the energy is too strong. Like the music's not calming people. The music, like the sound healing, be hyping people up when there's when they need to slow down. The concerts, or all the when we, it's like, for example, when people go on vacation, instead of relaxing, they're tired from vacation. They're not really like resting, retreating, or healing. It's so funny, right? We're making all these plans on vacation where we're supposed to be like chilling, and so and I see more people being open to faith and spirituality. Like more people are open to spirituality more than ever, but they don't know where to go for it. Yeah. So that's why light workers are needed, because they're looking for you, brothers, sisters. They're looking for Sister Christy. There's people who are like so open to spirituality, but they don't know where to go. Right? Religious people are becoming more spiritual than ever, but they can't admit it because it doesn't matter anyways. They don't know who to admit it to unless they come here, or they go meet y'all somewhere. So you represent the light worker, right? You show up and you like level-headed, compassionate, patient, wise. Whoa, right? You understand the religion, and you come from a place of unifying and understanding, non-judgment. They're like, what do you practice? I just practice happiness with results. It's like, meaning that the things that I do, I actually feel joy doing. That just freaking makes sense. What do you do then? I just focus on being right. To me, that's what I got from studying all this spirituality, having the master, and from all this, that's what they taught me. Practice that leads to genuine results of joy, contentment. But it's not about sitting around with positive energy. It's about using it once you experience the positive energy to help yourself and others. Because it worked for you. You can maintain it too. Carol says, you are correct there. I tried explaining this to a pastor and oh my gosh, it turned out terrible. Yeah, if you try to explain to close-minded people what we do in here, they think you're being tricked. False prophet, charlatan, fake guru. But when you talk to spiritual people, it's like, oh, it makes sense. Because they learn to think independently, not through a filter of a holy scripture. They learn how to actually think for themselves, feel for themselves, analyze for themselves independently, right? Not attached to like the text, it's in here, the sacred text. That's why the Buddha and Jesus never wrote a book, because the text is in here. Who wrote the book? Other people. Oh. They think that we're not of the Lord is put it in that way, and it's sad because they don't read the book, right? Yeah, when like I share with y'all, when Christian or religious people come in here, I completely understand. God bless you. They want me to be saved and have Christ in my heart. I do. I have love in my heart. I have joy in my heart. I got gratitude in my heart. That's the same thing. Like, no, that's not. Okay, so is the God you follow not about love, not about gratitude? Be a good human being. Help others. When you find bliss and joy, help others find the bliss and joy. That's it. When you experience bliss and joy, you get to help others because you know how to access it. You experienced it. The teaching part is difficult, but you'll get it. Like you'll learn it. Everywhere I go, I like to smile at people because it's my spiritual practice, whether they smile back or not. But I kind of like, I'm aware, so I can, in case they look, they go, hello, right? Because I want to spread joy without trying to be creepy, you know. Not like going to every car. Love your damn self, please. Can I help you with something? Oh. You know, you have to have awareness here. You don't want to be creeping up on people. Breathing in and out. Mango gang. Oh, hell no. Are you part of the mango gang, man? I heard you say, do you believe in God? Absolutely. Love. Unconditional love, agape love. Yeah. But the God that I believe in, not exclusive to Abrahamic God. It's just more universal God. You know what I mean? Some people's God is exclusive to Abrahamic God. What about the God before Abrahamic God? Did God just not exist before that? Ooh. This is why spirituality is a threat to a lot of institutions, because you're allowed to ask deeper questions. What God was before the Abrahamic God? There's none. Like, who made up the term Abrahamic God? I like to ask questions because I really want to know. But when you're not allowed to ask question, or you ask questions but they don't give you a good answer, it's like, do you really believe in what you know, or you just parroting? Do you even practice what you want to? Right? You want to share love, but how come I'm not feeling it right now? Oh. You know what I'm saying? I thought, you're trying to spread love, but I ain't feeling it right now. I feel you trying to push your agenda onto me. No, thank you. Whether it's religious or politics. Right? One love. That's why are you about one love? One love. Yay. The fact that you have the question means there's more to it. And that's why I don't want to just follow teachers unless they answer questions. Like Thich Nhat Hanh, the Zen master, he had a YouTube channel. And I just sat there and listened to people ask him questions. And I love that. Because it shows that they're actually engaging with the general public rather than have sterile questions that doesn't relate to people. I like it when the teacher can teach anybody without needing to join a club. They can just help anybody, because right, every human on earth. That's what I appreciate. He says, when I started coming to your stream, I asked about meditation. Since then, I was hooked. I just want to give the community the best that I have, because your life matters. Your life is something precious. And just getting people to realize that your life is precious and it's dope. And imagine more people realizing that their life matters. There's a reason you're on the planet. You're not an accident. You're not just random. Like there's a great reason why you're here, and you just got to figure that out. And I have to speak with passion, or else you just won't be convinced, right? Because I'm here with authentic, like that passion. Because I'm aware of, if I don't have the beginner's mind, the enthusiasm, many people just won't feel anything, just parroting. Right? You can check out Sister Christy. stream or channel for guidance to it. What question do you have about meditation? I just share what I know, what I've been taught, what I practice, but I don't practice everything, of course. I mainly focus on Zen, and I keep everything simple because it's all you need. The rest will naturally happen. You just gotta master the fundamentals. The rest will naturally happen. You're starting to see images and faces that you don't know in you have to realize you don't see, your mind sees. Come back to your technique. If things can rise, it can fall. When things rise, that gets your attention, your mind's attention, you stare at it longer, so it stays longer. And so when your mind has anomaly, or they call mental phenomenon, right? When it's a good mental phenomenon, no problem. Angel, light worker, oh. But when it's the opposite, you go, oh, big face, scary. You respond. Because you need to practice equanimity. Don't be enthused by the joy, so that when the negative comes, you're not enthused by that too. Keep everything centered. And the way you keep everything centered, your technique, whatever your technique is in meditation, tighten your practice, like sharpen your practice. Weird things always pop up in our mind from time to time, because your mind has free will to do whatever. So sometimes, right? And so it happens. If you make it a big deal, it stays longer. If you make it little deal, wing. Right? But is it easy to make things a big deal and little deal? Like, is it easy to make things little deal? Of course, it requires practice. That's why we practice. You understand? Welcome, Jin. ¿Entiendes? ¿Comprende? ¿เข้าใจ บ่? Satu เจ้า comprendemos. Gracias a todos. My main practice is just the practice of Zen. Somebody was asking What's my favorite Zen saying? Zen. I like this. I follow more of the story. You know, the most iconic story many teachers tell is the samurai and the Zen master. Right? We heard that one? Parables. Yeah. The samurai come to the holy master wishing to learn more wisdom. He said, "Dear holy master, I want to know about the nature of heaven and hell. The Zen master, he laughed, right? You just a low-level samurai. What can you know about heaven or hell?" And the samurai got really pissed off. But the Zen master kept pressing. Right. And so the samurai was about to draw his blade because, you know, you always carry your blade with you. And the Zen master kept pressing. And so right before he draw his blade, he says what? That is hell, right? Because the anger that the samurai was feeling, that's hell. The samurai recognizing that the Zen master was willing to die to teach him about heaven or hell, right? He showed deep reverence to the Zen master. And oh, that's heaven. Right? Because imagine most teachers, they're not willing to put themselves to teach right in front of you. But to get that person to feel hell, it's like a state of consciousness, and then the gratitude right after, like, whoa. That's how I feel with my master. But he showed me heaven first, and then he showed me hell, and then heaven after. Another story was another Zen story that I remember from reading the book. The Spirit of Zen was like it was like some politician was seeking a Zen master. Oh no, a Zen student was seeking a Zen master, wanted to find out where he lived, because right? He figured out that the Zen master lives in some abandoned temple in the forest. Nobody's there. Nobody goes there. So he makes the trek, right? He's like he's one of those, like he's a very like college, you can say scholarly Zen, right? Scholarly Zen, very polished, and have like learn about calligraphy and learn like the Zen flute, right? Very bougie Zen, inner city Zen. And so he goes and look for the Zen master in the forest, in an abandoned temple. Right. So he goes looking around. Right. Anybody here? He see the kettle, the tea kettle. Whee! And then there's the Zen master sitting. Right? The Zen master, right, ask him where he came from, right? Find his intention, and ask him to join him for a cup of tea. Right? Bougie Zen and Zen master, right? He noticed that, he made a compliment to the Zen masters, like, oh, that cup is made from this century. Or like, oh, that's like a teacup made from blah, 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 right? Right. And so the tea is ready, right? Bougie Zen is holding the teacup. Or no, the teacup's on the table. And the Zen master poured the tea in the cup. The tea fills slowly. Right when it's about to get to the top, the bougie Zen monk that came to study got alarmed, like, hey, you're not he yelled at the Zen master, watch out, it's gonna overflow. And the Zen master just and so the Zen master go, you're attached to how things should be. You've been taught all this thing, but you still attached. You didn't let go yet. Right? Because he's he just was doing all this routine Zen. How you should pour the tea. Right? You leave it on the table. But the Zen master comes in and break all the rules. Overflows the cup. And it broke his brain, because where he comes from, it's so rigid. But here comes the Zen master in a broken temple, humbling him where he come from. That's how my master is. When he hit the bowl, bang, for real, bang, right? Traditional Zen, like. He just. Because he's trying to show you to not do routine spirituality, do sincere spirituality. Not just go through the motion of like, Namo Amida Butsu, Amida Butsu. Westerner style. Ready? Namaste. It's the same difference. God bless you. Amita Put. Sadhu, sadhu. Right? To not do, right? Sometimes we can be attached to our rituals and practices. we're so attached and we expect things to be a box, but life is expressive. Everything in nature. But that being said, it's good to still have discipline. But you have to know how to let go also. Even my own teacher, like for example, one thing I learned from my own experience with the master, me and a spiritual brother always wake up, like we're early to come receive the master, right? He wakes up super early and we pour a cup of tea for the master. Usually I pour tea because I'm there so consistently, but sometimes he does. I always make sure the water temperature is, when you drink it, perfect and delicious, because I'm here to learn something. Not just, I want to pour the Holy Master a cup of tea because I'm routinely doing stuff. One day, my spiritual brother, he poured a cup of tea. Water boiling hot, y'all. I already knew the water was boiling hot. But he poured it right when the master came, so it was too late to change it. Here comes the master. Grabs the tea, sips the tea one time, and just puts it down. If the tea is good, he continues sipping. But my spiritual brother didn't see anything. He didn't realize it. Lack of awareness. But he shows us. He already knew I didn't pour it. Because I make sure I don't... Why would you give the Holy Master boiling hot green tea? Green tea, you need low heat anyways. But when you just acting, your result, that's acting Zen. Right? That's acting spiritual. You're not practicing. And that's why eventually he got kicked out of the kitchen. That's all. I don't want to get too deep into it because it's kind of embarrassing what happened to him. So for the master to show him something, I'll just share a little bit more to see why. To share with him that he's kicked out of the kitchen, he'll never say, I kick you out the kitchen. He just lock all the fridges in the kitchen. Like, nothing to do now. So after about 6 months of like having nothing, like I don't know how many months, maybe 3 to 4 months, nothing to do because the masters are locked all the fridges in the kitchen. There's like 4. There were just a little bit of dishes to do. Now like, oh, nothing. So there was no duty to do because he followed, What did he do? Things not from the heart, things from here. Okay. Because in the kitchen, it's not about it's an honor to serve the Holy Master. No. He's there to train you. You think you're there to serve him. No. He's there to train you, and you don't realize it. You just come do routine. And if you show up routine, then he doesn't train you. Why? Because you're not showing up paying attention. But when you show up paying attention, he gives you double. Y'all, I was vacuuming the cabinets. I was dusting the roof. Okay? I'm there, I know I'm there to be trained. He's just trying to show me how to do the work. One day I go, I'm always busy. But one day I go, I've done everything. I tell the master, there's nothing to do. The worst mistake ever. He starts opening all the cabinets. You see all the plate? Organize that. You see all that? He starts going off, trying to show you, right? It's because you don't see the detail. You just do enough. You need to be willing to see the detail to improve. You just do enough to chill. Just to be around here. You come to hang out. All right, so that taught me, like when I'm in here with y'all, I'm looking at how can I look at the detail and be my best every day. The lighting, the microphone, the bowls, how I talk to y'all. Everything, right? When I spend time with you, I want to make sure that we actually have a meaningful interaction. Actually, this is the master gave me this shirt. This is his. The hand-me-down, right? The whole outfit. Because at one point, nobody was donating the uniform. And he realized, no, so I just had a hand-me-down. And it's lasted. There, and so that's why I push y'all here quite hard, because I realize we got a world to help, bro. We got a world to change. We have to do our work, raise the vibration of the planet. And it's not cute. It's not performative. Because I see what performative does, routine. It just goes through the motion. Because he pushed me very hard, knowing that I was going to use it for something. Because I just kept passing the tests. So he kept pushing me higher. Because I was aware when I was being pushed to do more, I know this is not going to last forever. One day I'm not going to be here. Right? One day I will leave the temple and and find my own path and do my own thing beyond the temple. And he showed me that I was not meant to walk the path as a monk, bodhisattva. But inside the training, same thing, right? So that's why when I was at the temple training, I took everything seriously. I took it to heart. I knew he wasn't just, there was a reason he said everything. There was never an accidental lesson or accidental reason. He was just, right. I was constantly always reflecting on the deeper meaning of everything, because I remember he said, My master say one thing and I learn 500 things. He's trying to say that when you really pay attention, you learn so much more when you really observe it. But when you don't pay attention, just learn a couple things. So whenever he speaks, and even y'all, right? When you become vulnerable with me, I may see 5 things as you're speaking, and that's where, it's not, my mind doesn't see it, but the Buddha nature. The Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, that's why the heart, the power of the heart, it allows us to just know. Not from here. Oh, in here too, of course, but this thing will drain you. This thing, it flows. Welcome, Emily B. Tronjen. Yeah, this week and been more about wisdom, just because the energy shifting and changing to new season, Taurus season. It's like we're being prepared. Y'all, when I'm not here for 2 months, y'all just gotta do your work. You know what I mean? You get to go on your test with the universe. Because I'm aware I'm here so much, but whenever it's just missing for 2 months, it's like, all right, it's like testing, major testing time from the universe. They will have withdrawals, not if they've been paying attention. Because when you do the work, we're always together. When you remember to breathe and believe, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Right, that's all passed down. All the teachers just keep passing down knowledge. We keep passing down knowledge. We're gonna be okay when we practice. When life gets difficult, when life is good, even when my last day on the planet, first day on the planet, maybe next lifetime, if I'll be a mango. Don't eat me. I'm the mango gang. I'm the mango gang. Use the restroom. Let's do a little flute. Thank you, everybody hanging out. Viper meal. Little flute action time. Life's not easy. The flute not easy. But somehow we make it work. Took me a long time to learn that flute. I think the most difficult flute in this whole room. Very difficult too. Sometimes in life gives you problem to make you stronger. But nobody asks for more problems. Would you like more problems in your life? No, thank you. Here's more problem for you. That's one of the first bansuris that I have in here. Like Carol says here, I'm having problems with my son. He lost everything. His woman, his child, they walked away from him. And he doesn't know how to handle it. And he's been calling me periodically. Thank you, Juan. That's why you're there in their life. Right? That's why you're there. We need each other because many people don't know how to be there for each other. So we do the opposite, which is called abandon each other. That's why we need wisdom, mentors, and guides and tools, and we need to mentor more mentors so that our humanity can have wisdom, not just abandon. Luckily, my father has wisdom, but just doesn't doesn't exercise the wisdom very good. So I'm the next generation. Wisdom and exercise wisdom good. Some families, we don't know what to do because nobody taught us how to deal with stress or harmony, how to be there for each other, how to be strong. It's not taught oftentimes, and so we are not equipped to be a leader in our family because we come from a generation of abandonment. But there's still good people out here trying to help people. Like I got blessed. My father's side, they don't abandon. My mother's side, they all abandon. So I get to see two different worlds. One world, big trauma, big problem. And one world, super supportive and loving, humble, but don't always know how to exercise the wisdom. But the fruit doesn't fall far from the tree. When we don't heal ourselves, our children, they also take on our karma because they saw how we are as we raised them through our brokenness or through our sadness or through our joy, and also through our awakening and healing too. That's the blessing right there. That when we heal, the people around us get to be a witness of that too, but sometimes they're not sure what the heck that is. You know, you're different. That's it. You're different. Kind of nicer. Sure what that really is yet. Not sure how long this will last. And they're right to be skeptical because many people are positive for a couple days. Go back to the old self. But when you actually transform, you keep growing and moving forward. So you become an inspiration to your family now. Because you have joined the dinner roll gang. Christy says, my brother came over last night and I said I seem like a different person. In a good way or? Just kidding. Hey, you get too many you're getting too many blessings now, okay? Leave some for the rest of us. Marlo says, I was a people pleaser, and so I very much doubt most see my healing as a positive experience for them. You mean like your family? I think you're ready to be I think you're ready for them to notice. Which means I think you're ready to be radiant. You're ready to shine. We are estranged now. You can begin estranged and end with harmony. Yeah, they're not. When you don't have wisdom, this world that we're in, that we're engaging in, this is like for people who's not used to spirituality and self-development, what we're doing here makes them uncomfortable because they think it's a cult. Right? They think, oh, it's woo. They don't get it, and so they judge it. So that's why you have to be super duper humble so that they can actually understand, and you have to learn to be articulate. And that's very difficult when you don't know how to articulate in a very humble, clear, and in a way that you understand yourself and others too. That's why I keep my language super simple. Just know it was because it brought things to the surface that they would rather not have anyone know. Yes, knowing that things are coming to the surface that they don't want anyone to know, you have to learn to cater to that because they have guilt and shame. And so they stay the same. So that's what I mean. You have to be humble enough to accept that's what they're doing. Okay? And learn how to have deep compassion to be able to help them like see beyond the guilt and shame and judgment for themselves. It's called forgiveness, sister. They don't know better. They're ignorant. But how do you help ignorant people who don't know better? Just make them. Try to explain to them or understand them. But here's the thing, Marlo. I'm not saying you have to do you don't have to do a single thing. Maybe you don't want to be of service and heal your family. It's difficult. That's why many people just don't. It requires you being humble enough and being really forgiving. That's why I say you have to be humble enough and compassionate enough to realize that if they knew better, they wouldn't be so denying or done the wrong thing, but they don't know better. And if we don't have compassion and humility and patience, then your family will continue to be estranged with you. But no one said this is going to be an easy journey. And maybe you don't even want to walk it. Forgiveness is not consent or connection. I forgive, but I don't allow access if they continue to hurt me. Okay, you don't have to do the work yet. You don't have to do the work. The thing is, are they because when I see that you want to harmonize with your family, right? You're estranged from your family. I'm seeing that you want to bring harmony to your family. But what's required, it's a lot of love and forgiveness. That maybe forgiveness doesn't mean letting them beat us up. That's why to be the change you wish to see in the world, that's just a cute quote. But to actually be the change, acknowledgement, honesty, and truth is required. Yeah, well, what's going to get there? Sit them down and make them admit? What if they don't? Just give up? Or equip yourself with more wisdom and techniques to heal yourself and your family. But that's okay, you don't have to, because I'm just sharing with you what works for me and many people in here. But it seems like out of this world, right? To like hold people accountable, like they have to come like, I'm sorry, I effed up. They're not going to do that. But compassion and understanding and patience, that's why many people don't heal. That's why a lot of people, they'll heal themselves, but they'll completely skip their family. And I see a lot of people just completely don't heal with their family. So many spiritual people, especially skip their own inner circle biological family and just say these words: my blood family is not my spiritual family. Like, no, your blood family is why you exist. They're like almost the most, but it's so hard to heal because it requires so much love to forgive ignorant people that traumatize you. And it's a very, again, it's trauma. It's a very sensitive thing. They look for me to deny my experience to be in their presence. Is trauma. Yeah, and that's why before we can heal family, we have to do deep forgiveness and compassion work that's effective, or else it's very triggering to even talk about this subject because it's still tender. And I openly talk about this stuff. I'm not here to be soft. I see a lot of people not heal. It makes me sad that people, especially people who identify as spiritual, they don't heal their roots. And then they become a quote healer, and then they go spread that energy of non-healing. So much of it, and it carries in their aura, their energy, their eyes. And then you have community of non-healing practitioners. Because we can't heal our roots. And also we have to see our mentors, the people that we look up to. Do they have healthy relationship? Sometimes we're taking advice from people who haven't healed their family and healed themselves. Right? I see a lot of people study from teachers who have disharmonious relationship with themselves, with others, and their family. And you wonder why they don't heal, because the people that you're listening to come from non-healed experiences too. So many. When you just look at the people who you study, the people who you really inspired, how is their like relationship with their family? Have they healed? Did they find harmony? So that's why you have to be super selective of who becomes your teacher, because you could be learning from somebody who's not even doing a good job with their own life. And that's okay. It's just you have to be clear what's the main issue and find harmony. Or else you spend time staying the same, but wanting change. One must heal themselves first before doing it to others. Yes, many people will agree with that. But to find somebody who's like deeply heals themselves, it's really rare. I would say it's more than rare. It's like super rare, because you can just label yourself a healer or practitioner or healed, but then behind the scene, disharmony. But they got a business to run. But no one said it would be easy. When we do this work, that's why I have to be firm with it, because I'm aware it's difficult, but it's possible. And really, when we engage in this, I'm aware I'm not everyone's teacher. Right? But the ones that do, you have result in your family already. But the ones that don't, I wish, but I can't force people to be, to learn. The reason why it's important as practitioners and light workers to heal the family, because without your blood family, there is no you. And when you can have compassion from the trauma that your family did to you, your heart and your energy, it like increases so much, because it requires so much love to heal your own family trauma. And if you can't, there's a huge block. There's a huge block. At the root. Right? Imagine there's energy flowing, but there's blockage at the root. And so you're not working with full energy, you're working, right, with limited energy, because it's not flowing, because you haven't healed your karma yet. As you are equating forgiveness with relationship. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Marla. Does it help to send them love? Okay, let's see here. Let's see, great questions. Are we healing our families by being a good example? Absolutely, but don't expect them to see. You're not here to be an example for your family to see. Just radiate, shine. Eventually, naturally, it happens. When I had awakening in the beginning, my family didn't take me seriously, but as the work that I did radiate, they got humbled. Because you're just a baby boy. You're just baby boy. But as I gain more wisdom and I help more people and my merit, oh, he actually knows what he's talking about. But that didn't make it easy. I mean, it did help make it easier to help my mother. But it's still difficult because she's her own person, Does it help to send them love from one's own heart? In my personal experience, it helps for you to be radiantly happy, like deeply fulfilled, genuinely happy. You're already half your family, father, mother, brother, sister. When your energy is genuinely harmonious, it transfers to your family already instantly. But when inside it doesn't flow, you don't transfer because you just transfer a little bit. Remember, you're the energy that made you half your father and mother already. Sending prayer is cute, but doing yourself deep fulfillment and joy, no resentment and forgiveness within yourself. He says, I can have forgiven my family, but that does not require me to be in relationship with them. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to be in relationship with them. Unless you want to. You don't have to do anything. But the reason I wanted to heal my mother, who was deeply toxic, by the way, it took me 5 years to help my mother, is because I'm so grateful they brought me into this world. Even though I saw her as, closed-minded, complaining all the time and toxic. But to me, my love and with the, my desire to help family, I was able to, because I realized they're not born something happened to our family that made them effed up. Something happened to my mother that made her really toxic. And I sat and visualized how somebody could be this toxic because of compassion. Then I see many abuse that they went through, that she went through. Many tears, many sadness, many abandonment, many, lots and lots of trauma and abuse that's not healed for maybe over 50 years. And she birthed me. I used to hate my mother, but with compassion, I understood why she was like that. And eventually I grew to love my mother because I understood why she was constantly toxic towards the family, toxic towards children, toxic towards, because she didn't have love. Growing up, she got abandoned, and so she raised us with the best love that she knew, but she don't know what that is. But all the negativity, it helped to break something. It helped to push me to the edge. to where I woke up this lifetime. Without mother, no awakening. Without the negativity, I'm so grateful my mother treated me the way she did. Because if she didn't pressurize me this much, I may not have this great life I have today. Let's be honest, I'm not buddy-buddy with my mother, but it's a great relationship. She says, I have compassion for her, for them, for their childhoods. I was severely abused in many unspeakable ways, but them and others they left me with, I still wake up with nightmares. Yeah, that's a spiritual trauma. I mean, that's trauma. But imagine you can wake up and never have nightmares again from those things. What would that require? Would you like that? This is what I'm trying to suggest. Imagine there's a reality, a possibility where the heaviness and the trauma just dissolves greatly. That's what I want for you. But it's up to you if you want it. But that reality requires unbelievable, unimaginable compassion. I call it forgiving the impossible. Right? You hear me use that term, forgiving the impossible. Because holding on to that pain is like a chain and a ball that you carry with your whole life that doesn't serve you. And the only way to cut that ball and chain off is compassion and forgiveness at the highest level, which is I call impossible forgiveness, forgiving the impossible. It just doesn't make sense. They F you up. Why should you forgive? So you can cut the ball and chain and be free. Extremely difficult. It requires so much tears and love and understanding that F the people, F others up. Right? People who do the wrong thing, they did something wrong happened in their life. Why? The reason I'm here with y'all, because I want to make sure there's good people in people's life so that they don't go F other people up. So we can prevent more people effing more people up because they're not healed. Where's all the mentors and guides? Therapists right now asleep. Mentors asleep right now. It's 3:38 a.m. We out here doing deep healing out in the open free. Forgiving the impossible, brothers, sisters. Hurt people. An eye for an eye makes everyone blind. They poke my eye, but I go, you don't know better because they taught you to poke eye. With my faith, another eye open that I didn't see before. That eye help open others' eyes too. That's what I love. But if I go, man, right? But if I keep being angry at my eye, they poke my eye. Can you believe? Man, they F me up. The third eye never opened. But with deep compassion, forgiveness, forgiving the impossible. That's why I'm here at 3:39 a.m. talking about this deep stuff. Because I'm tired of seeing people not healing. That's why I do donation based, because it's like the only way to get people to actually be vulnerable. Because you're here on your own will. And it's free. Highly accessible. Tonight is, right, some nights it's other people's night. Right? But it's just showing up constantly and doing the deep work. Like what we're talking about right now is what we need. Like it's what's gonna heal humanity. Yeah, we're not gonna go hang out with our abusive family, but to deeply heal so that we don't feel like we're being tied down to a ball and chain. Compassion. Deep compassion, unimaginable forgiveness. That's what right? And I would relate it to the similar way that Jesus forgave people. Right? They F you up and you go, it's all good, homies. They don't know better. Yes, that's why I agree with it. Right? Like he had unimaginable, right? He forgave the impossible. Why? Right? They poke you to death, you're wrong. You're not even angry because you're free. That's why I'm passionate all the time, because we could be helping somebody cut that ball and chain any day. And then you start to feel light for the first time. Wow. I'm tired of this performative spiritual thing that doesn't work, and then we just go to retreat and we're not doing the deep healing work. Hell no. I'm tired of that crap. And then they take your money, you don't even do the deep healing. I see it everywhere. Where's the mentors? Where's the messengers? Be the change you wish to see in the world. But that's like when we talk about forgiving the impossible, that's like the peak of the work right there. Because when you're able to forgive the impossible, you cut all the chains off. Boing. And when you cut all your chain off, you start to feel your wing for the first time. You're like, what the frick? You know what I mean? You start to feel light. You start to feel the universe working with you because, wow, somebody willing to forgive the impossible. That means they do incredible work. They can go help 1,000 people. But when you don't heal and then you go help people, you actually will go and hurt people without realizing it, Drama happens because the root still hurt. And that's why a lot of spiritual communities, a lot of drama happens because people aren't healing because they didn't do the complete work to do the deep healing, the impossible forgiveness. And they blame others, absolutely. Instead of be responsible for it, it's difficult, right? It's easier to just point the finger, but to forgive, right? All of your life comes from perception. All this stuff's difficult to hear when you just can't, when you're comfortable holding, right? Imagine the chain and the ball has been on you for so long. You're carrying it now. You're just gotten used to the weight. And for someone to tell you, you can let that go. No, it's their fault. But you're holding the weight though. Why you blame them? Can you see that vision? You're holding the ball and the chain while blaming them for the weight. But the weight is what you're carrying. You just can't. We're so attached to the weight, the trauma, that we think it's absurd that there's a way to just put it down. They gotta come cut the chain off me. But the only person that can break the chain is you. Many people are waiting for people who traumatize them to come crawling back and bow to their feet. I'm sorry. And that never happens. And even if it did, it's never enough. To the guillotine. And that's still never enough. But when you have compassion, deep compassion, I'm talking about the impossible compassion, right? Like compassion so deep your mind can't even fathom why. But your heart knows. Freedom, enlightenment, awakening. Yes, to meet. Right? Because when you can, now you get to be on a fierce service. You get to serve with the archangels, with the bodhisattvas, with the masters. Right? That's why I don't focus on working for money. I just serve and I trust the universe is going to help. That's why in here we operate differently. Because I operate from free heart. I just want to keep going. And I see the results. Right? Many people in here, you cut the chain, the ball drops into the water, and you spread your wings. Caw! And that's why I keep going, y'all. That's why people tell me to shut up and play the flute. Like, we're in a deep conversation right now, homie. Okay, you need to chill. I'll time you out, homie. Because we're here for this deep conversation from time to time. It's not all the time, We're not here for performative healing. We're here for people actually chopping down the root cause of their misery and suffering and help them. You can chop it. And how do you chop it? With love. With compassion, with understanding, with visualization, how somebody is that effed up. Some people come from like 5 generations of people abusing each other. But they happen to be the first one to wake up in that family and ask deeper question, and they cross path with light worker. You could be the first one in your lineage to break the chain of generational trauma. Like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Right? Many people come from like generational trauma. And it's sad. My master, like he showed me, like that's part of his healing technique, right? He showed, wow, the great grandpa did this to the daughter. The grandpa did this to the next one. The father did this to the next one. The brother did this, and now the son. I'm like, but that's why there's light workers and healers on the planet to break that. I got trained by a very good one to show me how to help break the chain so that we can have more light worker team, right? More people serving, flying. Yes, it's painful, but you have to do it if you want to live your best life. And who doesn't want to live their best life? Everybody does, but what's required seems so difficult. And not everybody will wake up. Not everybody will do the work, but maybe you will do it. I cross paths with many people, it's too hard for them. They just lose faith. It's just too hard. I never really give up. I just change strategy. And I'm like, many people ask me for help, but then they don't really see me as a teacher either. So that's really harder because it requires so much trust to heal trauma. So much trust. But you can do it. It's possible. Like if you got to this conversation this lifetime, you definitely, it's possible for you, but you gotta live, eat, breathe, healing. Like for me to wake up this lifetime, it's all I did it's all I do ever since the awakening, y'all. Yeah, it's all I do. I don't do anything else. I just focus on this. Make sure I don't get too distracted. You are teaching me every day. You're more than any self-help book. Your life story and your triumph, your strength. You are walking holy scripture, and we all get to learn from each other. Success and failures. There is no failure. It just challenges that you push through and make it. You gonna make it for sure. But you gotta be on it. That's why I stream so much. So that your mental frequency and vibration don't fall back when you see your brother or father once in a while, and you become equipped with faith and community because you have joined the Mango Gang. You know, when I start my forgiveness work in the past, I cried every day for like 2 months, y'all. Just sat there. I just sat there doing forgiveness work. Every kid that picked on me, everyone that, effed me up, every traumatized thing, I just sat there and let it rise to the top, and with all my heart and soul, I go, you don't know better. If you had love, you wouldn't have done this. I didn't know better. I held on to the negativity for so long because I didn't know I could let go. I forgive you with all my heart and soul. And I just sat there. Some trauma would rise again. Somebody punched me in the face on a basketball court. You hurt me. You have ego. You don't know better. You come from a place of ego, ignorance. With all my heart and soul, I know you come from. If you had love, you don't take crazy action. I forgive you. And then it's about forgiving myself too, right? I hold on, and I've done wrong, right? I've done wrong. No, I always show up looking vulnerable, but behind that vulnerability, it's really tough, and people sometimes aren't used to that. It can be very humiliating to people with ego because they expect you to be like this, and then you don't. It's just kind of what happened. But that's how I approach it. I went back in time through meditation, and I looked at all the times whenever it rises. I teleport as a third person to see. Wow, that kid throw water. They put a kick me sign on me, and then they always. And I remember just feeling terrible, right? And that inner child is hurt, right? So I go back and I pep talk myself, right? I go, it's okay. They don't know better, right? That's how you do the work. You go, they put, sometimes they don't have a father or mother. You're an easy target for them because they need somewhere to put their stress and sadness. It's not your fault. And so that inner child gain wisdom. Oh, wow, this one might not even have father or mother. Wow, this one in gang activity, they just need to act tough They just need to act tough. And they just see you as an easy target to be tough with because at home, maybe they get beat by their parents. And that inner child go, wow. You mean they didn't just hit me? You mean they didn't just do the crazy stuff to me for no reason? And so that inner child goes, I understand. They don't want to hurt me. They just don't know how to deal with how they feel. And they just see me easy target. And the inner child, but we're okay, all right? And you go, but we're okay now. You're doing very good in your life. And when that inner child smile again, everything just cleared. That trauma. And then you just do that with everything. So that's kind of. And then I learned, no, this is not rerun. We live, man. Yeah. Yeah, like And so eventually, that's why I'm still, like, that's why I still joke around. That's why I'm still happy. Because I heal my inner child. I can still be goofy. But what it took to heal that inner child was a lot of strength. And so that's why I had to go in a hermetic mode for 8 months and just not go out. And every day I would just do some spiritual thing. Learn new skill, learn new techniques to forgive. Incense, visualization of like dropping, like watching a movie of the trauma. Like, right? It's the memory. That's not right? That's the past. It's a movie. Eventually that movie ends. And that trauma end with the movie. Or you watch the movie in your sadness, what happened to you was in the TV, and you put all your energy in this imaginary TV, and then you drop it down the hill. And you go, pew. Right? That's energy. You visualize the energy going away. But the easiest one, y'all. Breathing in the light, exhaling the darkness, and really visualize all the sadness just out. Divine light in, exhaling the dark. Twitch is a bit more quiet because, let me just be honest, guys resonate, but they don't know what to say sometimes when it comes to this kind of stuff. On the other hand, the ladies are like into it. Right? Guys like it too. It's just there's not a lot of community for guys to really talk about their trauma like this. But they appreciate it. It's just hard to engage because they're not used to it. Yeah. Twitch got 61 people, but quiet as hell. Not, there's going to be some ladies on Twitch. It's just a lot more. The demographic on Twitch is 80% men, 20% guys. Probably playing a game right now, smirking. You already know. Probably playing. The Twitchers. They're definitely they're more tuned in than y'all. Even if it's quiet, they're locked in and like playing League of Legends or Destiny, whatever they play. World of Warcraft. All right, water. Good. Yeah, I'll play a flute a bit here. Clear. Do you practice Buddhism or something else? I practice. It's a mixture. I practice spirit. I practice whatever it takes for me to be genuinely happy, like authentic happiness. Thank you, Haley. Because you can label yourself, I practice this and that, but are you genuinely happy? I like whatever label you got, but is it genuine happiness at the end of that? Yeah, when I first got bullied in school, I didn't know how. Like, I never got bullied. I'm used to getting bullied, but not like that. I got an F in school. It made like whenever I got bullied so bad, I got an F in class. It really effed up my whole life. Because I just imagine you're a B student doing decently good in school, and then your first F ever in life. And then you got traumatized by it's just a group of kids in class throwing water at you every day, putting like a kick me sticker, just hitting you. It made my fight or flight like shot up, and I couldn't just be present anymore. And so my attention, instead of focusing in school, I was just like, oh no, I don't want to go to school. So that's when my grades in school just started tanking more and more, and my confidence went down even more. Right? And that's when the escapism happened. You turn to the video games. You start being like less social. But even through all that, brothers, sisters, you can heal. And that's just like one part. And you know what I mean? We live in such a supportive universe. It's just hard to believe, but when you change your mentality and then you change your action, your life change. But without the bullies, I would not be here right now. I wouldn't be here with y'all, right? Without all the suffering, I wouldn't find this bliss in this lifetime. And now that we find bliss, we help other people experience a little bliss or a lot of bliss too. Lots of wisdom. Yes, tomorrow night we're gonna release the new album, Blue Moon album. Here's the album cover. Or is it the other one? Excuse me. It's this one. Which we took the photo of the sphere inside. That's how it looks. It's like a little glass that bounces around. Blue moon. And we were listening. We had a pre-release party today. Yeah, that's inside of the sphere. I'm kind of dedicated to making sure the album cover is something in this space, because I'm trying to just make it in here, right? It's like a creative room. There's so much detail that goes into even my tone of voice, the mics, the EQ, everything's so highly curated, and that's why people are spoiled in here. Yeah, because yeah, I just give you as much as I can, you know. Yeah, that photo was taken in here, you see. But I put the light here, and you know, photography is my first mastery. I just got really good at it because I spent a lot of time. It's why I became a wedding photographer and videographer, street photographer. Every detail, like because it's kind of necessary. It's necessary. Because when you're giving people the best that you can, they feel it. And when you're not, they also feel it too. But I feel it just because I show up doing something. That's why I wake up excited, because I know I'm just going to do something that works, that makes my life good, and it helps people too. Right. Which took a long time to figure out. And, I mean, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get here, right? Delivery driving, sell books, massage therapist for 2 years. And I didn't settle. My heart said, this is not it. Well, what is it then? Are you willing to starve for your dream? Are you willing to eat canned beans and a bag of spinach for your dreams? And I said, yes. Yeah, there's a lot of leap of faith that's required. There's a lot of failures in building your dream, but there is not failure, right? It's just part of the process. Maybe it just take you 3 years to get to your dream. You just the album is donation based or download for free. Yeah. Basically everything is still donation based. Yeah. It'll be on Bandcamp. But if you have music streaming platform, it'll be released everywhere too. Yeah. But what supports me the most is Bandcamp, because it's like direct, it's focused on independent artists and not like mainstream. And that's kind of something new to me, you know. So that's why I tried my best. That's why the music part has blossomed, because it's making my life work, right? So, and but what does excite me is the wisdom part is starting to catch traction. I mean, it's been working. It's really working right now. It's like the reason why people come here the most, right? The wisdom is like, it's what people become interested in. The music, it's like a secondary thing, and you go, wait a minute, it's kind of, because the music, it matches the wisdom. Or the creativity from the wisdom, it shows up in the music. And that is what ends up surprising people. You hear the message that we talk about in the music, so it reinforces the music. I mean, it reinforces your practice. It's a love your damn self, love your damn self. You're like, yeah. Like another reminder, right? You feel the flute music. I gotta play one song from the album, y'all. My heart's telling me, you know, this one's called Rise Up. This one has been in my head all day today. Rise Up. Okay, on this unreleased. Dang, Blue Moon. Rise Up. All right, just a little bit here. Oh, we hit the 4-hour limit on Insight Timer. Oh. I gotta tell it. 4-hour limit. Thank you, everyone. Why? This is called Rise Up. Here we go. It just represents the current state of Mystic Village. Thank you for everybody's kind words, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you, Heidi and Beverly. riding to the sun, igniting your light and radiate the soul. Rise up, flowing with the fire, igniting your life, striding into the light. Rise up, riding to the sun, igniting your light and radiate the soul. Rise up, flowing with the fire, igniting your life, striding into the light. Rise up like a roaring lion, feeling the natural mystic flowing in the air. Can we feel the light coming from our soul? Your anger is like grasping to a burning hot coal. You are whole, you are health divine, a sacred being and created by design. So radiate the light and leap into the sky, a phoenix from the ashen soaring cosmic ride. Rise up, riding to the sun, igniting your light and radiate the soul. Rise up, flowing with the fire, igniting your life, striding into the light. Rise up, riding to the sun, igniting your light and radiate the soul. Rise up, flowing with the fire, igniting your life, striding into the light. Rise up like a roaring lion, feeling the natural mystic flowing in the air. Can we feel the light coming from our soul? Your anger is like grasping to a burning hot coal. You are whole, you are health divine, a sacred being and created by design. So radiate the light and leap into the sky, a phoenix from the ashen soaring cosmic ride. Rise up, riding to the sun, igniting your light and radiate the
Yeah, I'm still developing my audio engineering skill.
flowing with the fire, igniting
not-
your life, striding into the light. Rise up like a roaring lion, feeling the natural mystic flowing in the air. Can we feel the light coming from our soul? Your anger is like grasping to a burning hot coal. You are whole, you are health divine, a sacred being and created by design. So radiate the light and leap into the sky, a phoenix from the ashen soaring cosmic ride. Rise up, riding to the sun, igniting your light and
Rise up.
radiate the soul.
Rise up from your bed.
Rise up, flowing with the fire, igniting your life, striding into the light.
Kim says, love you, Gigi. Thank you so much. So much. Your words made me bust up cry the past 15 minutes. The song is wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Yep. So that was Rise Up. So this album's a bit more fiery. That one has been a banger, and the rest of it is, oh yeah, oh man, the Sacred Ignorance. This one's very singable. Singability. Check out Source Note for some shamanic Australian dude vibe. Sound healing. Who makes his own flutes, Native American flute. Thank you, sister. Thank you to all your blessings, Sister D, Jackie, Danny, Haley. Thank you, everybody. Gotta have some devotional song in there. More of a heartfelt, devotional, emotional. looking to get better reverb. I'm not really fulfilled with it yet. Just, it's the best for now, you know. It's good here because it's more atmospheric song. You could work out to this album actually. Kind of inner. Not too meditative. Teamwork makes the dream work. Dude, the mango was on sale today. It's bigger than this one. Little distort. For real, the mango was on sale. I couldn't believe it. It's so big I almost want to go show you how big the mango really is. Yeah. For real, also. Yeah. I'll go get it real quick. I'll show you the leader of the mango gang. So this was $1, y'all. But you had to go you had to clip a coupon. I was like, well, I gotta get 3. The other one's smaller, more ripe. Golly. And they had a 5 limit, but I'm like, yeah, the limit was 5. I just got 3 because, I can probably only eat half at one time unless I'm hungry, $0.89 at Aldi's. Mango Gang. Oh, you just sit here for now. I was, just had a piece of dried mango dipped in dark chocolate. Okay, bro. Going for it. Going for it. Not Nutella. He said dark chocolate. Let's do one more song. Nutella. See. I'm not trying to dance right now, but every other song in there is like a dance song, other than Interstellar Shaman and The Message. The Message. It's like humble, but still sounds good. This one's The Message. The Message. Mango Gang. Three little mangoes perched by, three big mangoes perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs. Thank you, Javier. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, when you know who you are, you enjoy. This one. Is this one? Okay. One more. Let's see. The one that the upbeat song that I'm excited about the most would be that Hidden Light. I mean, that's just. You're going to get a mango. I mean, this is more hip hop. So hop, yeah. It's more H-Town inspired. I've been thinking about learning to play the drum kit. I'm like, no, but my heart's telling me it's just not time yet. You know, I don't even know. I just freestyled that. It just kind of worked out. I was like, you know what? I'll keep this. I was like, this is turning out better than I.
Climb and we climb and we climb our mountain, 'cause we wanna do the work to change our damn life, man. Be the change you wish to see in your life, and we can climb and we can shine, 'cause we
are one of a kind.
Climb and we climb.
So that's that light. Another catchy. I'm trying to hear a dance song real quick. Children. This is the lot. Last song and then we'll end the stream. Thank you everybody. Dynamic. Because I know the energy was different today. That's why I changed the meditation part a little bit.
We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spreading love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spreading love.
We've been experimenting. Welcome, okay.
guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate and spreading love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change. The end. So yeah, thank you everybody. Hope you had a good time. Looks like, energy is kind of changing online. Something's changing with the algorithm. They're like preparing for summer before they throw a bunch of ads at you during summertime. There's just a bunch of ice machines or whatever the new summer thing coming, Yeah, it's like you could tell when they're prepping for the future. But I'm grateful that people like being here. I mean, it got intense on Insight Timer at one point because they're not used to me operating like that fiercely. But intense in a good way. Because I just started streaming on Insight Timer and it's already catching up to speed on the same page with what we're all doing here. But they're just not, the level of respect on there is still, they're not, I'm not there. They're not used to me being there that much yet. I just got back. It's only a matter of time. And so it's harmonious on all the platform. It's like everyone's kind of on the same page, which is incredible, by the way. So hard to do, to get all the platform to be to be harmonious. And I think getting rid of the chat box did it. Everyone just more focused on the message and not just, And I think they're impressed. Many people, one guy was like, I've been on Insight Timer for 50 days and I'm glad I finally came here to the live stream because it's like more human, right? Many people, we're not trying to listen to, we want real people, not recordings. And if that's an option for it, I think most people will choose that. I agree. It's just a lot of sacrifice to be live all the time. That being said, I'm just glad for how far we've come as individuals, community, and the difference we're making. Why don't you reduce the time? Reduce? Oh, you mean make it like so that we can end on time over there? I mean, their karma is that they have a 4-hour limit and I stream 5. Do less. Oh, no, I'm fine. Oh, you mean like Nah, I'm fine. It's just sometimes in life, people demand me somewhere else that's off stream. Yeah. It's not that much, but, it's like I don't have that many friends, but if they're effed up, I gotta, show up for them. Yeah, I like it's working out. It's just I just have to fine tune what we're doing in here. Yeah, I just have to fine tune. I think I'm gonna switch my eating time to earlier and just eat in the morning.
or eat earlier so that I don't have to think about it later. Yeah, it's a new thing. Usually I eat later, but imagine waking up and eating first. Like, what? The universe is, oh, you're not doing that? Now you do. You gonna sleep 5 a.m.? How about 6 a.m.? It's like I'm doing everything opposite, you know? My intention, all right, I'm gonna sleep with the sun. Universe says no. When the sun up, you go to sleep. What? I'm gonna eat after the stream. No, you eat before the stream. I just be obedient, yo. That's the secret. Whatever I need to do, I just adjust. When I figure out there's an issue, just adjust. Right? I'm listening to the music. I know there's improvement. I know I could fix it better. But I like to see my progress from each album, how things evolve. I'm aware some things are offbeat, but to me, it's about the beauty of the journey. You did it, right? There's like evidence. It's about the developmental process more than about the perfection. That's why people just pay everyone to do everything so they can get things perfect, rather than do it themselves because they're busy not doing it. It costs, it would cost for others too. And it's kind of nice to learn everything if you can. Here we go. Breathing in. Mango gang, please love your damn self, por favor. This is not a blow dart, by the way. Thank you, everybody. And here's what I found, y'all. Whenever you make the music a little imperfect, you make it more human. It's so amazing. We all have a little, sometimes a bit more, but we all got it. Just be proud and just slowly learn how to work with it. I used to think I'm so dumb and ignorant, but I realized, no, that's just I am who I am. I got used to comparing myself to other children whose brain and consciousness were not me. Then I realized I'm just different. And it's a great thing if I learn to work with it. Right? Sometimes you have greatness, you don't know, it just takes time for you to work with yourself. The end. Thank you, everybody. Work with yourself. Work it. I need a glass of water. Does it work? Let me start shit. Chirp, 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 chirp. Thank you, Kim Beverly. Thank you, Robert. And Ken.